Say things are going well. How are you, Zero? Let's see, Zero Turner. Are you someone I know that changed your name, or are you someone June 2022? That was a long time ago. Rogue Phoenix Games, hello, welcome. Thanks for the follow. It's been a while. What are you excited about? Just being here? I'm not quite as exciting in individually as I feel like I used to be. I used to do all the Vox art and game dev. Quite exciting. That was me. Now I'm just doing Alterium Shift game dev. I'm not sure if you've seen the game. Obviously, I can't remember all the times people popped in. Hey, Killboy, how are you? My gloves on. Got the fishing stuff working. I'm really excited to work on that tonight. Listen, there's something about me that, it's kind of funny. I don't like certain things. Like, I don't drink coffee. And I don't like fishing games, really. I mean, they're okay, but they don't move me. If I play a game that has fishing, I'm like, okay, it's a thing I have to do. But I like solving problems. And I'm quite interested in making this fishing game work really well. You've changed your name? Music sounds weird. Music sounds weird. You have followers. Are you streaming still? Let me see. You have children. Twitter. I'm going to stalk you for a second. We will stalk you. You cleared out your Twitter. That's great. I don't blame you for a second. If we didn't have quite so many followers on there, and if one of the other platforms picked up better, we would have more transitioned Dratzy games over. But it's just people still use Twitter. We've got a Twitch account. Turner Games. I'm trying to make all this come back to me. Got a Discord. You know what I can do? I don't know why I'm doing this. It's completely irrelevant to me getting work done, but just, you know. Last time one of the first times you talked, you said wow, 2022, you were going towards being a game dev, but you hadn't done much. Okay, so we haven't had like Zero. I'm hoping I'm not like harassing you. Hey Phoenix, hello. Thank you for the subscribe. Hold on, I gotta put you in my code. So Zero, I haven't changed my name. Sorry, I heard Alterium Shift. Do the art asset. Due to the art asset. Oh, okay. So I was like, you said something, and your name looked familiar, and you weren't marked as new. So then I go and look at all the chats. Like, you haven't had a lot of chats in my chat. I'm like, okay, so we haven't had some like really deep conversations about being a parent or being a game dev and all that stuff. But it's so great to hear from you. I hope that you are doing well, and I hope that you're moving along. You said that you were working on projects, and then they got not a lot of progress. Well, I hope that you've gotten some progress. Phoenix Games, Rogue Phoenix Games. So do you stream? Let me go look at you now. I don't know if this is like, is this kosher? People show up and I'm like, let me go look at you. I don't know why I said it that way. It's nice to see you all. You were playing Super Mario RPG one. What a stalker. Well, if my chat was constantly scrolling, you wouldn't get that from me, right? If it was like, oh my gosh, I can't keep up. but I see new people or old people, and I want to, remember things. I try to remember a lot. I tend to remember a little. Well, let me go to my work because we got a new subscriber, and Rogue Phoenix Games has to make it into my code base now. So you're gonna get into the get game item list message. Today is the 10th, so 2/10/24. Thanks. Take top right. Rogue Phoenix Gamer for the Twitch Primes sub. I know you only get one of these and am touched. You decided to use on right. Welcome to the Motzi Makers. Whatever we are. I think I change that every single time. What a stalker. I think. You know what? R and S, they're like right next to each other, literally in the alphabet. Like, what's going on, Killboy Gaminger? How are you? How are you tonight? I'm working on fishing. I got the basic fishing working, and now I'm gonna work on advanced concepts. Thanks for giving me your rim shot. I appreciate it. Always appreciate that rim shot. So, the way this works, it works roughly like it currently does now. When you're holding the reeling in button, the reeling is happening. When you let it go, it's not happening. And the fish sometimes fights again. There's no animations yet or anything, but really, that's not what... I don't think the animations are important. I also anticipate that if I tried to do animation stuff now, it would be difficult because some random reason. It always happens that way. I'm like, oh, okay, I'll just do this simple thing. And then I spend the whole stream doing it, so I don't want to go there. No worries about digging into me. It doesn't bother me. It's all public. As for getting progress done on my projects, no life issues, etc. Lost some family and friends. Oh, no. I'm sorry to hear that. My mood's been getting easier. Working with my brother on a new Godot project. That's cool. Family loss, not great at all. I have some boomer parents. I don't know why I use that term, but that's the age generation. And they are all having issues. Every last one of them. It has started that phase of my life where, the elderly parents now start having some pretty big issues that we have to take care of. Sorry, just getting my my other window open here. That is definitely a ghost. Is that a ghost? No, it's a fish. Fish, look. It's a happy little fish. Look at the happy little fish. Got a smile and everything. See a smile? Supposed to be gills. I told Jacob, though, it looks like a smile. It's a happy little fish. Fine. Don't think too much about it. So I'm working on things that are more complicated now. Right now, the fish behavior is just like this is actually kind of mimicked off of what Jacob did, although I simplified it a bit. Basically, when you're reeling, it does this adjust tension and velocity, so it takes the speed of the reeling and it uses a factor of the tension. So the more tension, theoretically, the faster you should be reeling. And if you're not reeling, the tension is releasing. So the fish doesn't completely it doesn't immediately start going back, because even though the tension has been released, there's still some tension, but you're not really reeling the fish in a lot, right? So it really slacks out the fish when you stop reeling. And then the behaviors right now, this is mimicked off of what you wrote. There's just a random number between 0 and 10. And based on that number, it's either doing a normal behavior, which is it's, slowly increasing tension. Or if it's fighting, it's actually like pulling back against the line. Or if it's weak, then it's like really slacking the tension and pulling the fish in still. These are like placeholders right now because what I'm working on is the ability to configure fish behavior so we can have more dynamic logic. And one of the ones is going to be a clever behavior where the fish will act like it's weak for a while, and then once you get to a certain point, it'll yank hard to try and snap the line. So what I was saying earlier is I don't care about fishing games, not at all. The reason we have fishing is because of my partner in crime, and yet I do enjoy solving these problems. There's clearly a sweet spot of interest that I have here. Now I've got to figure out how we're going to set up the fish data and the configuration. And I think what I'm going to do actually is I'm going to make active and inactive behavior. And then when you first create a fish, the active behaviors will be set to have normal and weak, and the inactive behaviors will have all the other ones available. And then the behaviors themselves will be configurable by fish. So each behavior will have, a condition to check whether it should change to that, and then the behavior itself, if this is the one that's currently active. And then there'll be some settings for, that can be configured by behavior type. So for instance, if the endurance is at a certain level, which isn't always 0, it could be the endurance is. That's kind of what we're going with. Remember if I have to make every one of these things serializable. I think I do. I think I have to make the fish behavior and all of the other subclasses serializable. Had a good hangout with Wallaber today. Well, virtual hangout. That was fun. Last game I enjoyed fishing in was Breath of Fire. I think 3. That was so long ago. Yeah, well, Breath of Fire 4 is kind of how this game is modeled. I talked to Jake. So Jacob with Drash Ray, my partner on the project. And he originally built this and he said he just did it by what felt right. And then I looked up fishing in Breath of Fire 4, and it's basically Breath of Fire 4 fishing. It's a little bit simplified, but it's basically that. But it turns out that fishing is also more complicated than I thought it would be. There's more to it, and it isn't just as simple as reel it in or don't, or have the fish fight against. It's there's more logic behind the scenes to take something that appears simple and make it slightly more complex. I'm also wanting to add, I'm curious, well, I'm not sure how many people here like fishing, but I was talking to Jacob about this, and I think that there should be multiple types of reeling effects. Well, at least 2. Then you reel, right? I want that to be a mechanic. And it doesn't have, people won't have to use it most of the time until they get to more complicated fish. But I really want to put that in there. And Jacob's like, no, we should keep it simple. I'm like, well, we'll see. I mean, a yank mechanic feels like it's reasonable and easy. If you turned if you turned the fish to look like it was swimming, it might look more like a fish and less like a ghost. Yeah, I mean, as far as the visual, I'm not worried about that. We'll change. We'll refine that one over time. There's a lot of things that we could do. As you're pulling on it, it could rotate, right? We can literally just change what the fish looks like. I mean, that's also a legitimate strategy here. So let's see. Tension, distance slider, handle. That's what it is. Like I could probably change the rotation on this. Can't remember which one I would change. Fine. Maybe it won't let me change the rotation. Oh, there it is. So like we could make it do something where like when you're reeling it in, it's doing that. Makes it look more like a fish. Or like if it's slack or if it's pulling on you, it could do that. So that could be a real simple way to deal with it. But I'm not like, as far as like the visual aesthetic, I'm just not working on that yet. I'm working on the mechanics first because that's going to be the trickier part. What happens when you pull or whatnot, like that's going to be fairly easy to mess with. I mean, I also really want a casting mechanic, which we don't have in the current game. So where you can actually like specify a direction to cast in, and you can specify a distance of casting. Not every location will be very useful for that, but some might be bigger locations where casting farther will get you a potentially better reward. I'm not worrying about that yet either. There's so much to worry about in making this stuff that I'm just kind of doing it step by step. Trying to remind myself iterative development is fine. I can make it iterative. I have to use, I like to use hash lists whenever I can, but not here. So we're going to hide add button true, hide remove button true. That's fine. Because what I'm thinking I want to do is like default these to certain values. I could actually do on the first. I'm going to do this because these have already been created, I think. Although I did rename it. That might actually be okay. Do I want to create them in here? For now, I could do that. We'll do clever fish behavior. Clever girl. Not aggressive, although aggressive might be an interesting... I'm not sure what would make an aggressive fish, though. Would just be a lazy fish behavior? That would be an interesting one, too. Clever and fighting, normal and weak. Well, I mean, the way this is set up is I could create other behaviors later and add them. I suppose I'd need a different way to add them here, but for now I'm just going to do it this way. I think what I'll have to end up doing is having a button that like loads it all. A fish that tries to eat the fish that you're trying to catch. The fish you're trying to catch becomes the bait for the next fish that you really want to catch. We'll do normal and kind of curious if I can make this work like I want it to. These are inline property. So label, hide label, I should say. And I think I want to do hide reference object. I don't really need that. That's the thing that shows the like the GUID of the object and stuff. I wonder if I could just automatically drag and drop these. One way to find out. So rebuild. Hey Dave, by the way. One with a monocle and a top hat? Yeah, well. Another mechanic that I've talked to Jacob about us adding. Hey Mendoza, what's going on? How are you? Another mechanic is the rod. So right now in the game, there's only a basic rod. The game is the current like early access version. You just have one rod. But I like the idea of different rods, and different rods might have different strengths. So some of them you might have a much broader tension area, so you can pull harder for longer. And I told Jacob what we should do is make like either it's a treasure catching rod or it's like the guaranteed heavenly rod where the tension is maxed so it'll never break basically. So you can just literally hold down the reeling button. But the problem is it's got the weakest pull. So like even at maximum tension, it's pulling the minimal amount. So in order to catch a fish, you've got to just hold it down and just wait and wait. I really want that to be one of the rods. It's like guaranteed every time to catch a fish, but it might take a minute. And like the reason I want these behaviors to be configurable too is because there's gonna be some things that are not fish. So I want to be able to say, okay, it's not a fish, and it just starts out as normal, and by normal, this is what it is. Because it'll be like, you know, a treasure chest. If it's a treasure chest, it's going to be really hard to pull in, but it's not going to like fight back because it's just a treasure chest, right? I suppose it could fight back. Like a baby. Oh my god. Please no. Yeah, so let's see. Let's see how carpy this looks. Okay, so that didn't work because the items weren't. I had already like created the serialized object, apparently. So I think that's why it didn't work. Do I need to tell it something in order to handle serialize? What does serialize reference to? I don't know if this will work though. In order to serialize a reference of a my command serialize objects. Because I'm using like a core class, but I want the reference of it. So then what we're going to do is we're going to make a button. And then I'll do, I guess, here, I suppose. I think it's static. Oh. This will work. Clever fish behavior. Maybe that's what I'll do is I'll just give it everyone instead of having things inactive by default. So let's see. Weak is going to be the last one. Clever is going to be after fighting. Is it though? I think so actually. I think clever will be between that because the default behavior list, and then, excuse me, this active behaviors. Oh, that's cute. I could have actually done that automatically, but I only want to add the ones that don't exist in either list. So. Equals inactive behaviors in cat. We have to do something where we get like. Might be a way to do this without doing a for each, but yes, treasure. What a treasure! Okay, so for each behavior if it's not in the list, then I guess it's smarter. Just add them to the inactive list so then I can just move them as I need to. That's probably right. Let's make it a button. That way I can just make sure if I am missing any for some reason, I can just hit this button. Not the most effective way, but better than nothing, I suppose. This is my favorite part. Waiting. Waiting and waiting and waiting and waiting. There's more waiting. Actually, why is it going so slow right now? I don't even have... I have my debugger turned on. Weird. Oh, bollocks. Okay. The reason is because the behaviors don't have any information in them. Okay. So that's part of the problem. They don't have anything that indicates what they are. So we need to change that. What do I want to do for each one of these behaviors? I could use a read-only property. And for each one, we could do packing rules. That's not what I wanted. Public, virtual. Bring. I want to do display title, I guess. Neither one way or another, I have to force overriding this. So I guess it's okay. I'm not sure how this is going to work. So we're going to try this and see what happens. So then I need to just, extend this. What I'm curious about is if it will serialize it if I override it. If I do that, I don't put show in inspector. Will it still show it? I'll do for all these and just find out. It's just a way so it'll show up in my list, basically. Normal, normal. Yo, that fish is weak, yo. I don't know why I said that. All right. I'm not cool. Okay, so let's see here. Will it show? That's the question. Also, interestingly, I think it's going to show duplicates in here. It shows the items. Because I didn't do it based on the title of the video. Now I'm going to have to make a clear behavior item. So we'll go to our fish data. Actually, maybe we'll call it repopulate behaviors. No, populate behaviors would be populate missing behaviors. And this will just basically wipe out what's there and recreate it. So we're going to say here. Okay, that should just give us a good repopulation. Let's see what we got. So there we go. So now we have the named behaviors. It's not like the most beautiful UI yet, but I don't care. So we'll start rebuilding that now. And it does show it in the inspector, so that's good. Good, so I can make all the changes here. So we're going to say hide label. Hive label. Hide label, there you go. And there, that should be good for now, for meow. It's, step by step. Someday. Nope, I'm not trying to open Steam. Thank you very much. Repopulate behaviors. All right. So I do need to put something here that shows the list. Can I move up between them? That's the question. I can. Look at that. That's awesome. Okay. So we're going to have active behaviors and inactive behaviors, and I need to label them. It might make more sense if they're side by side, so it feels like we're dragging them back and forth. I wonder if I can change where the draggable handles are. What I can do for this is I'll make a horizontal group. Boo-boo. Width. I don't care about width. With or without you. With or without you. Get what I you too. Can I do drag? If I can just go to it or something. Let's go to here. Handle. What? Drag. Yes, but what else is there? Draggable items. Okay. Draggable has value. Whether the drag properties draggable has value. No. I'm assuming I can't do what I'm thinking, but we'll try it, I guess. And I don't want those to have labels. That should be okay, but I do need to have a title of each one of these. So each one of these things needs essentially a label. Does this have a title? I think it would have said if there was a title. Use this to inject custom GUI. No, I don't want a custom. Okay, so no. We'll just do header. There's between a header and a title. Anyway, so these are inactive. And we'll do active. Hello. See what happens. Luckily, I don't have to make it too perfect. Only like partially perfect for UI because just me and Jacob doing the work. I do just with all my heart wish I could make this script reload faster. And I thought like maybe it's because we're using an old framework, but nope, it's Unity. Literally a problem with Unity. And we also want to make sure this shows is expanded. We could technically like drag it between the two. Mendoza, this is called it's called This is called Odin Inspector. There we go. I don't know why the name escaped my brain. It is a Unity asset. So, you know, in Unity, there's tons of assets, and some of them are just garbage, and they look really like interesting, but they're really crap. Odin, but there's every once in a while there's like a couple that like almost a given you should get them. This is definitely one that if you were interested in doing fast editor UI, Odin Inspector is really fast from my perspective. I come from a web development background where all the concerns are separated properly. They're supposed to be like MVC, model view controller. You have to have here's the view, here's the code. Odin does cause a situation where you're like tying the UI to your code, but it's all through annotations, and frankly, it's editor code. So most of the UI I Most of the editor specific stuff I just bucket anyway in the directive. But it makes it really easy to do a lot of UI quickly. Now I know Unity has a whole new UI system, and you can make these UIs like super custom, but I just haven't found a need for that yet. This works just fine. So show fold out. If I say false, will that make the thing automatically be folded out? That might be what it is. Unless there's a different option. Whether show to fold out. Default expanded state. I don't really want to be able to have it expand in class. No problem. Yeah, Odin Inspector has definitely been one of the assets that just seems like it's super valuable. It is more expensive. It's better to pick up when there's a sale, because it is a very expensive asset, but it's supported. They have a whole Discord channel where generally people will try to help you with your questions. Okay, so now these are expanded by default. So we have active versus inactive. I kind of want the active to be on the left, but I'll swap those. And then the order, the top to bottom order, is what dictates the order in which they get evaluated. So in the phishing process, on every update, it'll ping these things to see if it needs to change something. That should work pretty well, I think. I hope. Where am I? Fishing something? I'm doing something with fish. Okay. I haven't even really made the fish do... The behaviors don't really do anything yet, but I don't feel like it's going to be too terrible. Knock on wood. Okay, so we have the fishing behaviors in place. The ability to drag them. So I think we just need to make use of the behaviors in our code. By default, for my testing, I make it so it just takes that carp fish. And I have this apply fish behavior. So now, meow, we got to do some different things here, right? So what do we want to do? We want to get the current behavior based upon a rule. Now, this is data. So it feels wrong for me to put logic in here that makes decisions of behavior. So what I probably need to do is have my controller do the logic that determines what the current behavior is. Hey, Laserburn, thank you for the lurking. I hope that you're doing a little better this week. I know it hasn't been that great for you. But I hope you're doing better over there. At least incrementally. All right, so we're going to get the active behaviors, and that'll be what we use during our processing. And then the current behavior is really only important for the... Oh, the fish DTO. I can do... It's a DTO. I don't know. It feels like I could tell it to calculate the current... No, I can't. I'm gonna need data. There's gonna need to be information that is stored in an individual phishing experience to make decisions on what should happen in a phishing behavior. You're doing a bit better. That's good. I've been well too. Stop. Oh, stop. How are ya? Thanks for the raid. Hello, everybody from Stoff's channel. See you all a bit here and there, so I'm going to assume most of you know about Alterium Shift, but if not, this is a game I'm working on. It's called Alterium Shift. I don't know why I said that. I'm sorry. Sorry, Jacob, my partner. I mean, it's better than something else I could have said. But this is the game. Follow Motzi, or I will make you. I mean, welcome in. Don't be mean. Be nice. Get rated your face. We're just doing some gaming here, folks. General cinematic early access launch. Fader. Lots of stuff happening. Lots of ongoing work. Step by step. Step by step. Day by day. Totally Shan. Thank you. It must be one of those. Totally, though. I like that. Thank you for the follow, by the way. And welcome. Okay, so this tells me I need another DTO for fishing. I am the classic problem child when it comes to object-oriented programming. Thank you for the follow, Edo. Edo? Eto? Is that Edo? Am I overthinking it? I wish this looks incredible. Well, thank you totally, Sean or Shan. It is available for early access right now. There is a demo. The demo is the same version of the game. So if you want to know what the game feels like to play without paying a single dime for it, other than paying in your time, you can get the demo. It is all of Act 1. I have this philosophy that is less based. I mean, it benefits users, but it's really based on my desire to deal with, the BS of having a whole different version of the game. I don't want to do it. So I was like, I'm not doing that. The demo is going to get updated as everything else gets updated because I don't want to maintain multiple versions of the game. So everything that you see or hear about being in the early access version, all of the code-based changes and any story changes that happen in Act 1, it's available in the demo for everybody to enjoy. Or not, if you don't like that sort of thing. We do have a Discord as well for Dratty Games. I stream under my Motzi Makes because that's what I've always streamed under. But we are very responsive on the Dratty Game Discord too. And I'm working on fishing and behaviors and behavioral fishing. Clever girl. Okay, so what was I thinking? I was saying, I was talking about myself being a classic bad version of object-oriented developer, which is, okay, I need to do a thing. Let's make a new object. But I also think it's necessary, so whatever. I'm extracting out things that are stored in one place and putting them in another so I can pass that information along. It's really not even a fishing state. It's a fishing context. Maybe that's what I should call it, because I called everything else context before. Excuse me. Sorry, I drink a bubbly drink right now. I think Soph went to get lunch, but I'll pretend like, I said, how are you doing? Lurking while I do some side work. Enjoy the lurk. So in our fishing context, we need some values that we're going to update. Now, if my calculations are correct, and they rarely ever are, I believe if I can get a reference to a value that will update, so I don't have to keep updating it. But does that make things more obtuse? Probably. Jacob's sending me. So Jacob's been working on some animations that he forgot about. He also sent me pictures of food, but he's working on one of our squid monsters. Kind of fun. Okay, so we need an int that represents. I guess do we just keep? Maybe we just keep the current fish. So like current fish, right? I think that's fine. And then we have public Fishing rod, current rod. We're gonna need public. So the fish has its own endurance on it. We're gonna need like current distance, I guess. It's gonna be a float. And current tension. Okay. Things are getting tense around here. I suppose you can't. You could make a reference, but I guess you just have to update the context each time. It's kind of laborious, but it means I'll be able to pass the fishing context to the behaviors, and then the behaviors can make decisions based upon what's in the context. So it's annoying, but kind of what you have to do, right? So then I have to go into my controller and add context here. I want to call it fishing context. Though. I could make it. Does it need to be private or public? Is anything outside the controller going to ask for the context? Make it private to start with, and then instead of making it a property, it's not going to be a serialized property because the context gets updated every time. Which for the moment we'll set it here. Hey, Stoff, did you eat lunch, dinner, breakfast? What time is it there? 7:20. Now, meow. I think that it would be relevant that when we create a context, we should dependency inject the value, at least these two values in here, right? The tension and the distance we could just directly set. But it feels like I should require that you need a fish and a fishing rod in the current context. And then I need to change those properties, obviously. What I'll do might get a little confusing, but I don't think I even use this anywhere, but whatever. Having dinner now. That's right. I know you. I know all your secrets. Or just, the way you are. And I suppose for some reason, if I ever do want, just null it out. Yes, can I do that? It won't work well. I'll get some problems. Whatever. I'll deal with that later. All right, so we create a context. Let's get context. 3, 2, 1. Context is the answer. It's the reason that everything happens. I could also inject those, but whatever. Oh, you know what I could do? I could make these properties. So right now, tension is not a property. It is a field. Oh, well, Do I have current tension? No, I don't. So I gotta figure this out. I think this is target tension. Gotta be good. Okay, got tension. Current, no. Target. So the thing about this tension value, I realized this. I guess that's okay. I realized this today is the way the bar moves, which now I've probably broken everything, but when I get back to it, the bar moves over time. So the bar that dictates tension, what it's showing is actually less than what the target tension is supposed to be. But I want that bar to be indicative of the exact tension. So the target tension, whatever that might be, since there's a lag, I'm going to make it only say this is what direction we're going with it. So there's a little bit of gap between that, but that means that I have to get the tension from the actual GUI to reference. Unfortunately, or fortunately, I'm not sure which. That means I need to be able to like set or get the value for current tension and current distance. Yeah. That's my story. Formerly serialized as your face. That's what it's formerly serialized as. Okay. So for now, I'll make it a private property because I'm not sure what else needs to do it. Float. Current tension. And this is going to be this dot fishing gauge dot current tension, which doesn't exist right now. I got to go add that. So, here. This is the gauge that does things. Okay, so we're going to do public float current tension. Doesn't matter which value that comes from. Public float current distance. Boom. Because I'm just using sliders. I found out that there's this thing called a slider. It's a UI piece that Unity provides built in. Really great for doing gauges. What do you know? I should have used it for other things, but I was not aware at the time I made my health bars. So instead, I made my own class entirely from scratch. It was great. I'm sure some developers out there would be happy. Oh, good. You made something from scratch. Good job, Monty. Good job not just reusing things. So current tension and current distance. Okay. So part of me wants... Part of me wants to do something different. But I think what I'm going to do is on the update loop, I'll update those values in the context. That's what I'm going to have to do. We'll set it originally here. This dot current context, current distance. Right. Which I think, will that work? If the window hasn't opened, it should still be able to get... Ooh, I don't know if I can get the value. We'll find out. Arzulo, you're the... last stream, Arzulo, Tunic showed up on my stream. And I was like, Tunic, how goes Sandy's... hold on. Why can't I remember Sandy's Great Escape? How goes Sandy's Great Escape? How's that going? And Tunic's like, you know, being very kind, like, that's not my game. I was like, oh wait, Robodome, right. Oops. So, Arzulo, how goes Robodome? I mean, Sandy's Great Escape. Do I have Sandy's on here? I don't. I was more than mildly embarrassed about it. This is the game I totally misquoted. Yeah. Everybody's names, like, you know, at the start of my stream, I had Zero Turner show up, and I was like, oh, I remember that name, but I don't remember where. And I was so convinced that we'd had some kind of like long conversations, but you know, and they're a nice person. We just hadn't had a lot of conversations. It was a few chats or so, and then that was it. Like, oh, okay. My mind was like, oh, are you someone I know? Are you someone that like I knew, and then you changed your screen name to something else? No. Which, incidentally, no offense, again, zero turner either. What do I do for current fish? That means we're going to create the fishing context. I don't pass in the fish. I do game fish data. And new fish. 0. Is that the one and only Arzulo? It is. Arzulo is amazeballs. I was going fine. It's going fine. Don't really think about it day to day anymore. Moved on to a new project. Just happy to have it done. I mean, you know, that's kind of what you have to do in game dev. I had a good... Me and Wallaber chatted a bit today. Just to hang out. Just to catch up on life. And we talked about how hard it is to make games and, you know, moolah from it. And there tends to be this impression that if you have a game out there, you must be making lots of money. It's like this weird effect that happens, whereas it's absolutely 100% not true. People are making some money from games, but it's very rare that people make livable income off of it. And so if you don't, you know, if you see someone saying, hey, go wishlist my game, it's because, you know, it helps a lot, even if it's just wishlist. I mean, buying it would be great too, but wouldn't that be amazing if that was true though? That would be the for shizzle my nizzle. I don't know why I said it that way. Sorry. That would be great, is what I'm saying. And it's not true. It's just not true. People make some money off of their games sometimes. I'm sorry, Zero. I have habits of words. I really like words and alliterations, and I don't always think about what I say before I say it. I think about it a lot more than I used to. Is that better? Okay. So our context has... I'm going to move on. Distance and tension. Speaking of tension, let's work on what we're doing next. What are we doing next, actually? Oh yeah, we're going to update our fishing behaviors. So instead of taking fish, we're going to take a fishing con. Use me. Actually, speaking of being clever, let's not do this all the hard way. Let's leverage our magical IDE to make changes for us. Let's make our IDE work for us. Let's not work for our IDE. So we're going to change it from being a fish to a different thing. Instead of it being method receives... How do I do this? I delete the parameter? Method receives... That's not what I wanted. Hold on. I want to do a refactor. I thought that's what it would do. How does this work? Select the parameter to wrap and define extracted type property. That's not what I wanted. I wanted to change it. I said change signature. Refactor. I thought it was changed. Yeah, see, look at that. Change signature. I thought that's what it was. Name. Check condition. Return type. Boolean. Okay, so it was supposed to be change signature, but that one was behaving weirdly for some reason. So instead of being a fish here, it's going to be a fishing context. We'll name it context. So what should happen is it'll change the signature on all the subclasses. I don't have to deal with it, right? It's just weird I have to do it that way. I don't know why I didn't just do that. Rodesqua. Or is it Rhodes QA is probably what it is. Rodesqua. Hi, my name's Rodesqua. I haven't even been drinking. Well, I've been drinking energy drink. Is it Road Squaw or Rodeska? Oh, that's not even close to what I thought. Rodeska. I just thought it was like it had QA at the end, so I thought you were like a QA person. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Rodeska, thank you for the follow. Sorry for the poor interpretation of your name. I appreciate your patience with me. Is that moonshine? Yes. The hard stuff. Looks exactly like moonshine. Also known as water. There's some sudden fear I was going to drop it. It's going to go all over my stuff. Okay, so the context changed. See? Use your IDE to do things. That's what you do, right? You use your IDE. I don't care what those Vim freaks say. IDEs have value, okay? Relax. It's not a big deal. As I get, freaked out about it. Freaked out! Okay. So on every behavior push, at the moment, I'm going to just do this the annoying way, and I'll update the context in here. I don't really know how I want to do this yet. I suppose I could just, instead of updating the what I should do is the context should be the source of truth for the data that we are getting. But I don't know yet how I want to do that. So for the moment, I'm just going to do this the annoying way. Current context, current distance. That's all I need. You're all I need to get by. Now, meow. I guess I don't even need to set a current behavior because this is what it's going to do, right? Yeah. So then if we find a behavior, we're going to break. So we're not going to apply more than one behavior at once for the moment. Also, current fish needs to get active. Public. Endurance? Could that be a float? No, does it matter? No, I think I want endurance to be an integer. I learned more math and logic as an adult than when my teachers tried to force it on me. I should listen to them more. I know. So, Rodeska, do you do game development? Because that's my problem is I'm learning more about physics than I ever wanted to. That's for sure. Never had any interest in physics. I really hated physics class because it felt so imprecise at times. And I liked, concrete mathematics. First, then I found out that nothing is really concrete in mathematics, except for like the basics. And even those, you have some interesting arguments you can make. I do a bit, not in the realm close to your profession. Oh. Do you do QA? My profession is not game dev, though. My profession is software development and like SaaS-based product. Game dev is what I do for fun because I couldn't risk my, family's livelihood off of me trying to make a game and be successful. Too hard for that to be. Oh, I got not Boolean. What the hell? AKA for fun, AKA torture. Exactly, James. I do programming coding, but I haven't touched API doc in years. So you don't work on APIs? Do you do lower level languages like C or assembly or something? Or do you not do anything that is it more like software where you don't need an quote unquote API? That should be okay. Now at the moment, theoretically, my system should just continue to work as it is. Because right now the behaviors don't do anything meaningful. So let's go see how much I've broken on my system. No, I'm saying as a hobbyist. Oh, okay. Got it. Still blows my mind. Roller Coaster Tycoon was mostly assembly. I know. The only thing that would be marginally more interesting is if they did it in Lisp. Which wouldn't be as performant, but it would be really funny. If I were to look at Uni API, I'd be like, okay, they probably changed. Yeah, I mean, it's changed a lot from what I've heard. I've worked with, you guys know who Wallaber is. A guy named Wallaber. Wallaber's pretty cool. He made a lot of games. He used to work for Disney, and he made, or was the lead designer on Where's My Water. He made his own game, Jelly Car. He's since made multiple games. He's got a whole portfolio of them. I had to touch some assembly recently, and I just hacked my air purifier. Oh my god! What would be what would you hack on there? Was it just to make it more purified? How does that work? We're gonna just put. It doesn't matter what behaviors are in here. Let's go see if our code works. Oh, you know what I should do? So I'm gonna do here. This is the one. Fish behavior, fighting. Where's the fighting? The fighting fish. The fish is fighting. Uni engine debug. Remove the cloud server dependency and let me control it from home. Ah, smart. I got lucky. I had a friend in college that after he came back from the class, he teach me what he learned. He was a cool dude. Yeah, and it's interesting to me how different game dev can be from, web application development. It's a lot. It's a lot different, and just like the way you have to think about what you're writing, the scope that you're managing. I really want to get into software deving. If not, the problem with software development in like web applications is there's just a lot of different technologies you have to learn. It is where not only is it where the money is at, it's also where most of the stability is at. Especially as long as you're not working for like big corps that like to do layoffs every once in a while. But there's always work for software developers. Okay, so tension stopped working. That's a problem. I don't recall why it would stop working. Is it because... Why is it... Oh, is fighting. Is it saying is fighting? It's interesting. I'm holding the button down. Oh, I didn't say apply behaviors. I didn't put that back in there. Okay, so... Tension's borked. And... we don't have anything... Oh, we do have something. Look at that. Update tension and velocity. Apply fish behaviors. Okay. We go through the list, and as long as the behavior is there, so it should be saying it's fishing. I wonder why when it's reeling it's not. That should be okay. And then what is why is the tension up? Target tension. didn't change anything about tension. Why is it having an issue now? It looks like it's just not calling the thing that's supposed to update the tension. Should I delete that? Oh, okay. So, ensure targeting reeling stay within their respective. Okay. So first we have to make sure we clamp those things. And then do we also have something that applies it? Apply behavior. Update gauges. So I think it might just be added into the clamping. Let's find out. Yes, true. Challenge, you say. Fish is fighting. Hand to fin combat. Yes. Well, someone made a point we should make the fish like wiggle on the line, which we will do. I got ADHD. I only do something if it's challenging. Well, some people don't do things when they're challenging if they have ADD or ADHD. Like you get sort of a mental block because you can't force yourself to do something. Although, you know, it varies based on person. My wife is one of those people that she does have diagnosed ADHD, and she'll spend hours working on something crazy. I was diagnosed with ADD. I will spend hours being distracted and not doing the things I should do. There's a part reason I started trying to do things like streaming to force myself to like focus, so I have, you know, all these lovely humans to report to. Tension is 0. Why is the tension 0? Getting so tense in here. Here we go. Probably because I changed some values. Let's go look at the fishing configuration. Reeling velocity. No, that's fine. Tension factor. Target tension doesn't matter. Didn't change any of those values. Let's see what I changed. I changed something in here that's causing it to behave weird. So let's just go look at. Wait, no, stop. Show history. There's a superpower ADHD people do. It's called super focus. Yes, hyper focus. True. We get hyper focused on things, but other things not so much. So the problem is in the gauge. But all I did was I added values that retrieve. Pretty sure I didn't even change anything here. What? Supposed to be playing Stoff's Game Jam game tonight too. Got to finish it, but maybe I got time though. 9:47. I got time to do more reeling stuff. Okay, so something borked, but weirdly, not a lot that I changed. What did I change that would cause this? Wait. Target tension, reeling velocity. That's fine. Current tension equals whatever the current tension is. Current tension is the fishing gauge's tension, so that doesn't really matter. Target tension is the value we want to go toward. I don't think this needs to be serialized. I think I just want to show this in the inspector. I can look at it. Oh, is it? There's got to be something that's happening here. None of these behaviors are doing anything. I don't get it. I don't understand. Oh, you know, it's probably just like the tension's never growing because the behaviors aren't being implemented. Let's go do this. So we're gonna have to like actually make the behaviors apply. Crap. So how am I gonna do this? I'm gonna have to add target tension, I think, to the fishing contact. The ability to hyperfocus, but not the ability to control when you hyperfocus. Yeah, that's the problem, right? I mean, you know, you'll know the things you like to do, so very likely you'll understand that you could hyperfocus if you wanted to. But certainly, for the last 3 years, I ran a client services organization at my company. My job title is Chief Technology Officer. Thankfully, I'm getting back to my development team and the technology department. But and there were things I did not want to do, and it was really hard to force myself. When it comes to like technology-based stuff, I'm fine. I'm like, cool, I can work on this. That's fine. And really, one of the unblockers for me when it comes to not getting focus or hyperfocus is ChatGPT, because it like eases my mind. Oh, I could just, you know, ask it to do something for me. And that's great, and I like it. It doesn't always answer my questions, but it gets my brain unblocked and moving forward, basically. So what we need to do, a target tension.
It's a dragon.
Oh, dragon.
It's a dragon, and he's got a face.
Brad Chirato, thank you for the...
I'm Mati. Blah, 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 blah.
I did find out, and thank you for the follow, right, Chirato. I did find out that if you know your pattern of procrastination and focus, you might be able to harness the power. Harness power. Dino Riders. Anyone? I'm so confused. Are you here or not? I just see this message says unable to find. It couldn't find you. You didn't make it into the bot list, I guess. Weird. But thank you for the subscription. You are going to be immortalized in code. Appreciate it. Welcome and thank you for the subscription. Okay, 24. Thank you. Rocco for the follow and the sub. Twitch Prime. Welcome to the makery. Every single time I'm going to just make up a different word for it. That's my rule now. So every time if someone subs, I have to come up with a new name for what the group is called. Oh my god, it's really it's really obnoxious now. There's so many comments where I'm like, "Oh, what's that? It's got a date on it. Oh, it's a sub." It's all immortalized in the code. It's just wherever I'm working. Yeah, it's the thing. My life now. Okay, so we got one little problem. The context, it needs to be able to do math on this thing, but it means I need values that are configured in the controller. So maybe the context will actually be a serialized object that I can configure, that I don't create new each time. I just set values as part of it. I think I'm gonna have to do that. I'm gonna move everything into this. See, I make objects and then I make my life difficult. That's what I do. Subs and cheers. Maybe put no, it's fine. It's totally fine that I have them there. You should prefix them like /sub. I could do that too, or like to do. Wish somebody a good sub. I don't know. Oh yeah, cheers. I think if someone does 100 or more, maybe I can't remember what the number was, but if you know, or like was it 400 or 500? It was something where it was like a significant amount of points of bits that are equal to a sub. I would also note. I don't think I made. I can't recall if I made it into like an exact science. So we're gonna make a serialized object, and we're gonna make a couple values here that are actually to be retained. What's interesting, so what I can do here is this is how I would refactor this. So rather than deleting this and like recreating it, I'm going to make it reference its context. And the context is necessary so I can pass it around. I don't know if this is the best way to do things, but this is what I'm doing. So this is what it is. Hi, my name's Samuel. How are you? Well, welcome, Samuel. I'm doing great. It's nice to have you here. So now we have tension factor. I should have copied it. Formerly serialized as your face. Yeah, buddy. I'm sorry, I'm like this. So then we're gonna go back to our context, and we're still gonna make it serialized. Make that lower, and then we're gonna make it have a public type. It's weird, but it'll work. Again, I don't know if this is better or not, but this is what I'm doing. So I'm gonna just YOLO it. Wheeling velocity. That's not important. No, it is important for the current value, I think. The current wheeling velocity, right? Let's copy this. Don't want to rename it in the string. That one's not gonna fly. Karl Mark. What is this language? This is C#. That was serialized for no reason. I don't think it needs to be serialized. I think we need to show it. Do I want to show it in Inspector? Probably. Do I care about... So fish strength is going to come from the fish, which we're going to do... I don't think we even use it, but I can just get rid of it. That's not useful. Real speed is going to come from the rod. Do I need to use it right now? I guess I do, because we do some default tension update, right? So for now, we'll use it, and if we need to, we'll change it. I don't think I care about that. And then slack speed, that also needs to come from the rod, right? Because we can basically make a rod that has different slack speed. So again, I'm going to do the same thing here, and just for the moment, I'm going to make it a property. I don't think this even changes right now. We'll make it a property like that. Caught any fish? I caught a big one. You know, it's a giant wallaber. I just caught a giant wallaber. Nothing related to our previous conversation. Hey wallaber, how are you? How goes the battle? I did do your little wallaber shout out. I should do your shout out like this. There's like the little shout out thing. Tension multiplier, that's it. It's gotten more tense in here. Right? I use this? I use it, right? Yeah. Wait, did I use tension factor? I did. I used both of them. Okay. Cool. Oh, my butt. Uh-oh. Stop. We're getting there, step by step. Multiplayer. This doesn't change. This just stays the same. It'll be a property queue. Nope, don't care about those. Rid of that. Rid of that. I've got to convert. So all these settings that are part of the fishing thing, I'm actually going to set in a context because I want to be able to pass the context to the fishing behaviors. Really obnoxious. I'm sure there's a smarter way to do this, but YOLO. These don't even happen. These don't even use right now. Let me get rid of them. Base speed doesn't get used either. Update rate, I think does. Yeah. And so is last update time. Okay. So then current rod. Okay, there we go. So I got all the pieces. Tension multiplier needs to go into the context. At some point, this is going to be defined by the rod, actually. I think it should be defined by the rod. These are values that should go into the actual rod. Does that make it... I'm going to do it in the context first, so I can control it. And then once I turn it into the rod settings, I'll just pull it from there. Then what we'll do... I suppose... is that. I'm going to change it. I'll show that in Inspector. Hopefully you had a good dinner with the fam. Family. All a burr. Current tension, we'll want that to show. Current rod. There you go. Okay. So, and then we do want to do this as like fish is inline property. I think I made fish serializable. It might still work. I can't remember if it has to be serializable for it to show up properly. We'll find out. It was super tasty. That's good. Super tasty, barely an inconvenience. 1 second. I also just realized I'm not looking at my YouTube chat. I should probably... Only one time did anyone go in there and chat anyway, but I don't want to like make people feel like they're left out. Okay, so we got those pieces. At the moment, that's not configurable, but that's okay. We'll figure that out. Context, tension multiplier. We don't care about tension factor. And that is a float. Why is this not? Why is it complaining? Make it static? No, shut your face off. Not gonna be static. It'll be fine. We'll get through this. Slack speed and real speed both have to be things that come from the rod. But I think I want to like flatten it so that it's all accessible from the context without having to reference the rod. Theoretically, then, if I somehow change how they get pulled later, I have a way to mess with it. I like the serializable. Oh, serializable. That's serialized. Tension factor. I don't need to show. I already have it. Okay. What other values do we have here? The reel speed. It's not really going to matter at the moment. Is reeling. can reel, current reeling velocity. I think I also need to get that from the content. We just set it? I don't want to do this. I think this doesn't... I need this value because I think I get set in some of this behavior logic. Feeling velocity. I basically have to set it. This needs to have a getter and a setter. Okay, we got this. We're gonna make a property. Okay. This will be the current reeling. This is the velocity of like how fast reeling is happening right now. It's gonna be really fast. I was gonna cook alligator for dinner, but then I realized that I only have a crock pot. Actually pretty funny. We're not getting any errors, so we've properly fixed that, right? So this is the default. We have all the values we need. I don't care about the fact that they're not pulling from the right place. Right now, I'm just trying to get some different behavior to show properly on the UI. I had real speed in here. Real speed. Okay, did I not put that in there? That speed is real, yo. Maybe I put it in there and it's like a private value. That's okay, that's fine. Go back here. The fighting is basically like what's going to factor in here is like the strength of the fish and other factors. For now, it's just like super dumb basic. So this is going to be the weak behavior. That's going to be... Ooh, let's do a different random here. It has a different random referred to. Uni engine lets you do random.range. Why do I have stupid random in here? Why is it using system? Import type. I want mathematics. Oh, interesting. So it does using automatically. That's cute. Okay, whatever. I'll take it. This is me doing the slow and annoying way to make changes. It is kind of weird. I'm basically manipulating the context, but it does mean that I can have some flexibility in how these behaviors work, and I will take that. Because this is how I over-engineer everything. All right. Did I actually do? Let me see here. Did I say yeah? Do we have the normal behavior? No, we haven't done that. This is norm. Normie McNormerson. The same problem. All right. So then we need to decide whether we're doing normal or not. But I don't care. So what we're going to do is we're going to just make this the default right now. Without any fighting or anything. Don't fight it. Fish is normal. No, it isn't. Okay. That'll work, right? Sure. I know. Now, one thing I think I need to go back and change is that the target tension. Let me see. That has to change too. We're going to change the name of this. Capital target tension. I can worry about comment. Still private, that's fine. And we'll say this current context target tension. So that'll wrap it. I also want to change this from current context just to context. And then when this becomes awake, it'll just create the fishing context. Which means I don't even have an awake. If no, we'll make the context of it missing, right? I don't think I want to pass in this stuff now, because now it's getting created as part of just setting up the class. I don't think we need to pass in these values. We need to do start reeling. So instead of doing this like passing in thing, we will do what I thought I was going to do first. So we'll say there. I don't want it to be fish obj though. I guess should I make this settable? I guess so. Or I could just do context target tension. So where's my little error here? Look at that. We don't want that. I'm gonna do. I guess it's probably existing now. Make that a property. Oh, did I see another red one? Where's it? I don't see any red. Okay, so let's try this again. Of course, all the values that I previously had are now gone. That'll be fun to remember. My tension factor multiplier was something. My factor was something else. It was perfect. All right, so now we got fishing, and I need to make contact. Hide label, inline property. That should be adequate to show the value. Favorite part, as always, waiting for the build. I should have something that I could do that takes, that adds value within 15 to 20 seconds, but without getting so distracted that I forget I was working on this, which has happened. Right. There you go. Look at that. So there's all the values as if it was just part of the context. Current fish does not matter because that'll get added. Tension factor is 1. Current distance doesn't matter. Current tension doesn't matter. Target tension doesn't matter. So all these things are just hard set currently. Reeling velocity is fine. Okay, so actually I had moved all the values. Okay, so that's golden. So then we need to go back to our game editor. I'm gonna scare the carp out of things. We're gonna put normal as the primary. It'll return true every time, so none of the other behaviors will trigger. But I got to figure out how I want to do behaviors next. Because there might be a case of random, too. Random acts of behavior. This wasn't the right one. It'll work, but I got to go all the way out here. Oh, good. Look at all those errors. Perfect. Exactly what I wanted. What is it saying is the error? Null reference. I'll give you a null reference. Object reference not set to an instance of an object. So how is apply? So apply fish behaviors is happening before start reeling because why? Oh, I never set the context. Okay, that's fine. And actually, I could just do this. I could do context current fish, current rod. Can't set a fish into a fishing rod. Not terrible. I mean, as long as you know that value. Okay. That should work better, maybe. Suppose I could do dad joke in between. Why was 69 afraid of 70? Because they had a fight once and 71. See, it's funny because you think it's going to be a naughty joke. It would work for any other numbers, right? Why was 59 afraid of 60? Doesn't have to be 69. It's setting you up to think it's going to be a naughty joke. I think that's why. Yes, I use the term naughty. No, I'm not ashamed of it. But all right. So now can we get the fish? I'm fishing just in normal mode right now. I let go, I release, I go, I release, I go, I release, I go. Oh no, I'm losing tension. Okay. All right. So the logic is working. Theoretically. In theory, not like this. No more like naughty like this. Ooh. So fishing is working. So now here's the question. I could, I want to do this. I could do the random factor. Okay, so here I'll explain how this was working. This is Jacob's way. And then I'm going to explain what I think might make sense if I wanted to add a random factor to fishing behaviors. Because the way that this is supposed to work, I haven't really explained my thinking on this too deeply, which is par for the course for me. I'm not a Wallaber, okay? I don't explain things clearly and concisely like I was a teacher or something. Because he's legitimately a teacher. So here's a fish. This is the fish that gets added. Right now in my test, I just added default. And my thinking is here. On any fish that we define in this game, we define things like strength and endurance, which will factor into behaviors. Right now, they're not being used. And then you have active behaviors and inactive. These are going to be hard-coded. Essentially, I'm not going to allow for adding or subtracting behaviors. It's just, this is what you get. You don't throw a fit. So when I define a fish, I can set up what ordering of behaviors I want to have available. And so what this should happen, what happens in the logic is on every frame, which happens in 0.f seconds, 0.1 f seconds, 0.1 float seconds, what the f, it'll look through this list and decide which behavior should be active. And each one of these behaviors will have some settings to them to help indicate that. The current way that the system had worked was just a if statement. You just got a random number between 0 and 10, and it was hard-coded. This is like the old way. This is a representation of the old way that Jacob had. So if it was 0 to 4, it would be normal. If it was less than 8, but also, I guess, greater than 4, then it would be fighting. So the fish is pulling back against the line. And then anything else, the fish is weak. So the current fishing system is very random. It's just completely randomized. But I want to make it a little bit less random, and I want to be able to make these fish have more strong behaviors. So the question I'm asking in my head is, do I still want this random concept to be available? And the way that this works is if there's like normal fish behavior, it's going to check a condition. And the condition is hard-coded. I'm not creating like dynamically. I just like, you know what? I thought about this. It could get really complicated really fast, but I don't need to. The conditions are hard-coded in that normal behavior will evaluate based upon some set of values. Because it's normal, there's not going to be a lot. But I was thinking there could be a random factor here, where if it falls within some range, then it'll just default to being a normal behavior. So I could either use a range or something else. So what I was thinking is like I could put a random value into fishing context every time this condition gets checked. I could literally just make this do a random check, in fact. And that if the random condition fits a range or something, then it'll trigger normal. So the way this logic is meant to be is, okay, if I wanted to make sure that by default the normal condition is the most likely to occur. I put it at the top of this list and I give it a random range that's, likely going to cover most cases. If I didn't want that to be the main behavior, I would move it down here. But I think normal doesn't need anything special at the moment. I think I do want to I think by default, I want to have a random. There's so many ways we can do this. I could make every behavior have an opportunity for randomness. But semantically speaking, weak is really supposed to be when the fish is legitimately weak. That means that the fish has used up all of its endurance or a level of endurance, and so the fish becomes weak. Which I think I have to do something where, if the endurance is all used up, there has to be some sort of default weak behavior that happens. Because once the fish is weak, none of its active behavior should be feasibly working well. So once their endurance goes all the way to 1 or 0 or whatever, it feels like they shouldn't be able to be clever or fight. Otherwise it's you'll never catch the fish ever, right? I suppose I put the endurance way up here and then I make the weak condition have to be 0. Anyway, so I'm just talking out loud. What you do when you stream, you just talk. I think I want a random factor as an option. And I think I want it to always be an option. So I think I'm going to put it in the base fish behavior. Is that what you're supposed to do? Just talk at the camera? Yeah. I've heard that's what you do. Just keep talking. That's it. Your lips are moving. So we're going to do this. Is random. So we're going to make a default property here for random. And if it is random, then we will choose a random range. And how are we going to do that, though? There has to be some default. I think I'm just always going to do it out of 100. What, talking? Or not talking? I'm so confused. So is random? Sure. And then do I do a range? I kind of want to do a range, which would be a vector, right? Oh, maybe I thought you said maybe you should have tried that. You still have a chance, Killboy. There's always a chance. You just gotta do it, right? Where's that, hoorah, esprit de corps, Marine Corps spirit? Willing to try anything, to push yourself beyond your limits. Probably why you're here, because you're pushing your limits on dealing with smart-ass people. Do you know what used to be better? Nostalgia. That's cute. I think a range would be. I want to see if there's a smart way to do it. I'll do some basic lookup. Yes, I am defaulting to ChatGPT. No, I don't feel bad about it. Okay. I'm setting up behaviors, and I'm going to make an is random option when this evaluates if is random check a random number 0 to 100, 1 to 100. I'll do 0 to 100, whatever. Is within the range. What should I use for the field? I think it would be a range, but I just want to see. I mean, I think it would be a vector too. What I'm trying to prompt is there a better way that this could be done? Like, yes, of course I could solve it. I already like mentally figured it would be a vector too, but I also prefer to validate my assumptions somehow. Is within random range. Oh, look at that. So this is using like the, okay, that's fine. Yeah, okay, that's kind of what I was thinking we were going to have to do. I just couldn't remember there's some other data. Yeah, whatever, doesn't matter. Some other data object that might make sense. So we're going to serialize this. Don't show it, serialize it. And we're going to say show if is random. Oh, I have to do it in quote. So this will give me a vector 2 random range. And then I suppose then we're going to have something where we check this condition. And maybe what I'll do for sanity's sake is I'll make it like always call this, I guess. I don't have to. I guess I could ignore it if I wanted to, but anyway. Using this means I do this because I don't have to create a random object just to get a stupid random range. If you use the system random, you've got to create the random object. I just think that's stupid. Dumb. I also don't want to get close. I want to get. So then we'll say is within range. Hey, Rain, thank you for the follow. Rain, like purple rain. Okay, sorry. I'm sorry I was born this way. Just how I am. Do I want to check? I feel like I should make the random range default. So we'll say result equals true by default, and then if it's random, then we'll do this. And I know that I'm kind of, cheesing a little bit, but in a way, it's fine. It's a literally Portuguese joke. What is it? Now I want to know. Doesn't. Work you. It's literally, it means something like little lightning. Okay. I was hoping it wasn't going to be something inappropriate, so I'm glad it's just like little lightning. Not that I don't tell inappropriate jokes on my channel, but usually I'm more about the innuendo than the straight up. So there's two ways I can handle this. One is I could make it so every behavior has to call this. And then I can't ignore the random option. Let's try it this way so I don't have to change a lot of code. So normal fish behavior, return, face, dot check condition. Path of Exile. Skill lightning arrow. Ah. See, I don't play Path of Exile. Clearly, I'm not in the know. Got it. You know, I used to know about video games, but then I took an arrow to the knee. You heard me. You made your first simple game. What did you make? Do you want to share it on? Do you want to share a link to it? You got it on itch or something, or pictures? Coding Snake in 3 hours. So are you newer to game development? Oh, did you do it on stream? Is this your streamer? No, wait, this is Twitch. Yeah, Twitch.
And shift.
Hold on, let me. Okay, so I clicked on your link, and and one of the clips, not related to your stuff, says shower wrestling, and there's two men that are only wearing Speedos in the picture, and I was like, huh. I don't think this is something I would have watched before. It says software and game development clip. It's very strange that that's showing up. So I can't show the link because there's inappropriateness. But I see your code. Let me see what you got. Oh, I see your snake going. Okay. Speaking of snakes, am I right? I'm sorry. I'm not gonna. Oh, yeah. I'm gonna go to. Let me just go to your channel. That might come out better. That was rich. That was rich. Okay. So this is your clip. I think if I click on this, it won't. Yeah. This is your stuff. That was so funny. So you're using P5. What's P5? A web. Oh, you're doing web-based game development. I like it. Is your arrow movement is causing the camera to move? That's cool. You're doing like the live editor too. That's kind of neat. Copy that follow. So you're a new streamer? Did you just start recently? That's cool. What is that? I really need the audio. Okay, hold on. You guys all see how I just intentionally distracted myself from doing my work. Story of my own life. Let's see. Mute that real quick. Wait, that won't work. I gotta mute my music. Stop. Collaborate and listen. Now I have a little bit of a problem where I think my web browser is gonna be loud. Turn this down here. Unmute. There you go.
And shift new ports.
Oh, so you didn't even expect it to do that. That's funny.
So it should increase the snake size by 1 in every frame. Yeah, that's it. Okay, okay, okay.
So you did not expect that.
Moves. Okay, that's not.
You tied your movement values to your camera. Oh my gosh, that's funny.
I was not expecting that.
That's funny. I like it. Thanks for sharing. Let me go back to here. Turn the music on. It's still my streaming list. Okay. Hopefully you heard that. Well, that's cool. Congratulations on getting a functioning fish. Snake. I got fish on my brain. Okay, so we have a random value we can set. I'm gonna go back to here. A whole lot of the next phase of this work with the fishing is going to be tweaking and testing and tweaking and testing. I personally want the fishing to feel really good. I want you to experience fishing where the fishes behave differently. And we're going to have to put little descriptions so they even hint at what the fish do. The fish array of pixels, I just put the move function inside the render loop, so when it moves, all the pixels move. That's hilarious. So it wasn't the camera moving, you were moving all the pixels. I get it. Okay, so now we can have something where we have random. I will have to move the label, but we'll get there. Oh, I have to do, okay, so there's another thing I got to do here, which is turn it into a range. So, first off, I don't want to be public. I want to do, oh yeah, public is fine. So we're going to do property order. Oops. I don't know why it says property space. That's dumb. Okay, property order, we'll do -10, so we just make sure it's there. And then is random is fine. And then here we're going to do property range. A slider control. I think that's what I want. And then the range is going to be 0 to 100. It's not going to be showing up as a vector too. It'll show up as a... Once it compiles, that is. It takes forever. Sorry, every time I compile, I'll do a dad joke. I've started doing lunges to get in shape. It's a big step forward for me. Actually, multiple big steps forward. I should start doing lunges. That's a good one. Get those quads all built up more. Number is not in range. Okay, so what is the property range used then? Pretty sure that's the one I want. That's what I want. What's the value of a range? Does it say on here? Oh no! Oh Jesus, Tom Sutton. Okay. Type? Is there a type here? No. How are you, Sutton? Of Tomness. They just use an integer. How does that work? No, there's something else that does range. There's one that does like ranges of things. Okay. So slider? Min-max slider, that's what it's called. It's a min-max slider. Okay. That's what I wanted. I just had the name wrong. Thank you for the follow, Henry Ukulele. Is it like Henry ukulele? 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 Almost looks like ukulele. You're fine. You are very fine. Oh, sorry. Just your state of being. I get it. How's it going? Things are a little fishy here. That's what they call me. The video games kid. Ooh woo. Your face is the video game kid. Show field. Do I want it to show field? I don't know. I suppose. Yeah, I think so. I think that's fine. Try this again. How did it get to 1044 already? My gosh. Okay, stop. Would you be so kind as to send me the link to your Game Jam game again? Poe, I am it's in early access already. So there's a demo. We're more than 50% complete, although the early access only goes 50%. 1 minute at a time. But yeah, it's quite far along, all things considered. There are some core mechanics that I've continued to poke at and improve over time. Star Peak. You know what's funny is that I never really remember the name of your game. All I saw was jumping and grabbing and jumping and grabbing. That was it. Why is it doing it? Zero and 10. There you go. So now I can have like a random range. Oh, does it not? It makes me move both sides. I don't know if this is better or worse. And you can't do integers. That's stupid. The video games kid, wait. Is that just another, is that an alias for Tom Sutton? It must be. It must be Tom Sutton's alias, the video games kid. Okay, so I can do this. I wonder if you can have it be an integer though. Let's see what properties it has available to it. Hey gamers, it's me, the video game kid. Click that like and subscribe now to get premium content from the gamer of kidding, the one and only. You know what's about to happen, right? Character. Zero. Downside of using username Zero is when watching coding streams, little panic like, did I get addressed? Oh no. The magic of Zero. So cool. I wouldn't have nothing near the resilience to make something. Yeah, Poe, the trick is you just keep doing it over time. We've been working on it for 3 years. So you just got to keep doing, you know? I'm just here to spread love and enthusiasm for video games because I'm a gamer. Here you go. That's you, the video games kid. Is there anything that I can specify integer? Oh, let's see here. I don't think the min-max attribute would let me do integers. Draw a special slider that they can specify a range. X and Y. Min-max. These use Victor 2s. Oh, you can. You're supposed to be able to move the bar. Okay. Hide label. This is weird. So I'm confused. Can it not be integer? Can you make a vector that uses ints? Probably not, right? Let me go check out the Odin. Min-max slider, int, okay. Oh, you can do vector to int. Send me that. Okay, I'll send it to you, baby. I don't know why I called you baby. You know, just by you saying that, you're outing yourself. All right, there you go. I spent a long time on that, but for you, I'll make an exception on the commission price. So there's such thing as a vector to int. That's insane, but also pretty cool. We're gonna do that because I don't want it to be a float. What was I doing? I was in behavior, right? Here, we're here. I'm literally right there. There we go. That's better. That's exactly what I want. So then I will have things working. And so I think what I also need to do is I want to put a comment. So for the purposes of my testing, we'll make everything random. Which means I can actually get rid of... I'll leave this in place because I don't exactly know how I'm going to do this yet. So for each one of these, we'll just make them random by default. Fighting and... I'm going to have to go to the potty before we proceed with the game, by the way. So an underage weasel waltzes into the local bar on one fine Friday. He asks the bartender, "Hey, what you got to drink here?" Bartender checks his ID, replies with, "Well, sir, you're not quite old enough. Here are your options. We got tap water, seltzer water, apple juice, orange juice, milk, coffee, tea, and pop." Pop, goes the weasel. That whole joke was read in faster time than it took to compile everything. Kind of sad. I wonder why it's not letting the middle be draggable. Do I have to like... No? I wonder if there's like a draggable option? Is there a height? I don't know. It's weird that it's not draggable, but whatever. It's fine. So like, if I was doing this like I had before, it would be, 49, I guess. That would be legit, right? This is for normal. And for fighting, we'll do... I mean, I can even make it more restrictive, right? And then weak can just default true. If it falls through either of these ones, it'll just become weak. That's fine. So this is set up right, which I think I have fighting as well in here. Where's fight? Fish behavior, fighting behavior. Yeah, okay. So we should be able to do this. And then we'll confirm it's working, that the behaviors are switching, and then I'm going to spend a whole lot of time off stream fine-tuning how behaviors work and leveraging my rod. I'm sorry, leveraging the fishing rod, my nub gutter, and the fish's strength and endurance. Ooh to the woo, baby. Fighting. So there is a fighting in there. Apparently, it's super weak. It keeps hitting the weak amount. I don't see normal on here. That's all right. I'm sure it's working. It's working great. Just gonna hold it down. Okay. All right. I'm gonna go do the potty break, and then we'll get back and play a game. And the reason I'm stopping the coding at 11 is because last time I was up until 3 in the morning or something like that because of this game. So hopefully it won't take me that long this time, but you know what? Just gonna make sure I have time available. How many people can actually work on this? How many people? Me and my partner, Dras Ray. 2. Well, that's not completely true. We're the main workers on the project. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go bathroom. We do have some other people. Cup of Joe is doing some work for us for animation. We have a composer that we use who did most of the music. And we have a developer we sometimes use. Now, I will be right back. So, don't go anywhere. All right. I'm back. God, I had to also get my almost 4-year-old up because she's practicing her bedtime potty training. And right now, she needs to be woken up and sent to the bathroom. She's funny. Yes, stuff. I have Joe working on the project, and I have to say, I was thinking about this as I was heading upstairs. It's funny that he has this. He's worked for other people, and there are some people who are like, you're not allowed to share any of the things you're working on, or like talk about the project. Thing. And it's so weird to me, you know, having done some of this stuff, why people are so protective of the game that they're doing. Because from my experience, you gotta tell people what you're working on all the time. And even telling people what you're working on doesn't necessarily translate to things like sales or whatever. So it's funny to me that there are some people or shops out there, like small indie studios or otherwise, that keep everything under wrap. Because a lot of video game marketing is awareness building. And if you don't get awareness, no one's going to buy your game. Okay, where's this link at? Somehow closed it or something. All right. I don't remember where the state of the audio was. So let's see. I hope I don't hurt everybody's ears. Let me just double check. Let's see. Is it good or bad? Let's see. Yeah, okay. Star Peak. I'm going to put my gloves back on because I'm using the controller and mouse. The keyboard and mouse. Because I'm not good at the controller with this. This feels like it's more of a keyboard and mouse game. I'm going to beat it. I'm going to do it today. It's going to happen. Wait and see. Where was I? I forgot. Was I in the mountain or the snow peak? Oh, this is where I was, isn't it? Was this where I was? How do I get back to my menu? It's weird that it escapes. I don't remember where I was. Where was I? Was I still in the forest or was I in the mountain? Or was I in the snow peak? I just don't remember which one I was at. Oh, it says save and quit when you can just like pick any one. See Snow Peak. Was I here? Stuff. Tell me where I was. Give me all the answers. Maybe I wasn't here because I don't. It's kind of familiar. Ooh, I might have been here. This is like the intro of the slimes, right? Okay, I was here. here, I wonder? Whoa! That's cool. I just want to see what's up here. There's nothing up here, is there? This is one of those things where you like give me all these little things I want to see. There's nothing. I literally just go to the right. I did complete the first area, but when I went to load, I didn't have the option to like go to where I was before. Oh, stop that. Stop that. Okay, that's fine. I mean, is there a way I can skip the first area so I don't have to go back? Or that I can just go back to where I was? Yeah, so there's nothing really here. Oops. I just jumped right over it. I guess I have to use that. Ah! Stop that. Oh, man. It's coming back to me slowly, at least. Just start from the beginning so I can remember how to play. This is the type of level where the controller would make more sense from like a precision standpoint. Oh, but still, the mouse is much nicer from a controlling perspective. You just got to do. It's one of those games you just got to go for it. Whee. Oh, come on. Oh. Can't remember which way I'm supposed to go. Does it matter? Guess it doesn't matter. Oh, I remember this part. Right. I don't think you can skip parts of the zone, but you can go straight to the... Yeah, I guess so. Whee! It would feel like cheating if I did that, though. Right? Oh, that's a bad idea. Ah. I'm going to sit here and think about what I've done. Ah! Dang it. No. Whee! Yep. Oh, come on. I still kind of wish there was like a minimal reeling factor to this. If there was just just even a little tiny bit of reeling, I would make things a lot easier though too. All right. A little reeling will go a long way. Whee! Oh. I learned how to make noises from watching Wallaber play his own game. I always thought it was funny how he'd go, "Huh, huh." I decided to replicate it. Because Wallaber is my idol. That's what I'm trying to say. Boo boo. Okay, there we go. Oh. I think I can do it this way, though. I mean, there might be a different way I'm supposed to do this. Okay. I'm almost out of room here. Suppose I could go like one way and then go back. I want to be able to jump off this wall. Alright, well, let's just put that back right now. Hey, Rome, why are you up so late? Jeez, late night for you. You totally forgot what day it was? I have that happen too. What day is it? Wherever I may roam. Oh, there we go. Okay, that's good. I'll take it. Oh no! Okay, we'll do that. We can make that work. No, I mean I got farther away. Come on, we can do this. Bing. I don't know if I can survive this one. Okay. Yesterday was late night too. I don't know what's up with me. Sometimes it happens. You're struggling to stay awake. Okay. All right, so we're here. I'm assuming I have to go left, but maybe not. What's over here? Left seems right. Correct, maybe? I'm a little nervous that there's a down there. Okay. Which way am I going? Try that, I guess. Why is there a... Oh no! I wonder if I could, like... Can I cheese this? Maybe? No. I don't think I can cheese this. All right, Zero. Have a good night. Not quite past midnight for me, but it will be. I don't think there's a... Is there? It's too much angle, I guess. I'm guessing. Oh, Fud Ruckers. Okay, I need to get better at this part anyway. Oh no. How far we have fallen. If I just hold it, will it jump higher? I don't understand if I have to like push the jump button or if it'll just... My mechanical keyboard is interesting to use on this. Okay. We're good. Everything's good here. Whee! Whee! You know, there's a lot of things you can do with momentum on this. My gosh. You could just get the right momentum going. Oh, I mean, darn. Hit. No, no. There's some water. Make sure that's reset. Maybe save myself a little bit of heartache. We're good. Everything's good. I just have to make noises sometimes. That's how life works. Realize that it's like barely moon there, barely a moon there kind of night. Oh, so maybe it's like the no moon nights, like having a full moon but in reverse. The bare moon. I see the bare moon not rising. But not like bear grr. Oh, I didn't push the button in time. I used to be a contender at this game. A reverse werewolf. That's good. That's a good term. Werewolf, not there, wolf. Didn't work out very well. Mostly made of water, and the moon affects water, so yeah. What are you talking about? Sorry. No one's supposed to know. It's your secret. Oh, I didn't do it soon enough. Whee. This one's a tough one. Oh, why did I just jump off the side? It did a weird glitchy thing. Good thing I chose this. It's definitely not that the gangster life chose me. I chose the gangster life. But we're fine. Oh, come on. Okay, let's go. Maybe I need to be start back in here. Start back in here. Oh, come on. I totally pushed the button somewhere. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. One of the parts I don't like here, I understand this is the way the game is set up, but this feels like I should be able to get back up there. Just by the virtue of the fact that I have this fancy little grappling hook, and it's completely impossible. Well, maybe not completely, but again, I know that that's supposed to be the point of the game, but like frustrating in a way that's not fun for me because I just want to go to the next spot. I hang out here for a second. Think about my life choices. Oh! Breathe. You've got high blood pressure, Matzi. You need to chill out. No reason to raise the blood pressure here. Just easy, casual gaming. That's what we're doing. I wonder if I should just go back the way I came or something. Whoop. Did it once. Okay. I could go over there. That wasn't the right way, right? That's interesting. I wonder if that a skip. Oops. Is that a skip? Ah! That'd be kind of nice. Just completely not go anywhere else. Just go straight across. For the difficulty of that one spot, should be worth it to just skip it all. I might be able to get on top of that. Okay. Trying to save myself. No time. Yep. Not going to break any speedrunning records yet. When this is on the world circuit, watch out. Watch out for the opposite of speedrunning, the slow running record. How long can you make it take? A little... What is that? The snowflake? Why is it... What is that snowflake doing? Just there for fun? Interesting. So if I do a fast jump, I can almost make it on top of that thing. Oh, come on. I should be talking more, but I don't have anything entertaining to say, so I just have to complain about sucking at this game. Whoop. Round and round we go. Will we stop? Nobody knows. Oh no, that was bad. Again. Gotta get more momentum. Oh my gosh. Just wanted to see if I could do it. What? Just kidding. This is like the beginning of that other the round before, the mountain one, where I'm like stuck on those elevator platforms. Oh gosh. All right, what can we do here? There we go. No, 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 no. I did notice something interesting when I was doing that jump last time. I did like a double tap. Okay, where did my mouse go? Why did it stop working? Like that. And it created a smidgen more of momentum. See if we can do something else. Oh no, that was a bad idea. We can get up there or not? Whee! Yeah, not. Okay. And then need to move that down a bit. Yeah, so there's like a double tap that you can do to get just a little bit more momentum built up. That's kind of okay. That's cool. Learning all the secrets. Only problem with the mouse is it's easy for the mouse to get off the screen. Then it affects the clicking. All right. Ah. What was over here? No, this isn't there. Oh, I didn't let go soon enough. One of my least favorite jumps now. Excuse me. Like just a little mechanic where you can climb on the edge or something. Like something where you can just, oh, I made it right to the edge of it, and it'll give me just a tiny, tiny bit of grace. Ha! All right. Why am I so bad at that one? Why am I so bad at it? That's the question. I was just watching in awe at how I can't even get past the simplest part of the game. Oh, what game is this? Star something? Star Peak? Peak? It's like Jellycar, but different. It's a jam game. It's another Stoff and Co. special. Super hard game that Stoff innocuously gives me and says, oh, it's just a jam game. And I'm stuck on it forever. Jelly Star? Yeah, it's Jelly Star World. It is definitely. Well, it really wasn't Stoff that did the coding. Was it Tunic that did this, or no? It was not Tunic. I don't know the person's name. If by torturous, but Kep wrote it. Kep, the one that also likes to make really hard games. Oh no. Kep likes to make levels that are just so difficult and painful. I know it looks super easy watching me play. Like, why is Monty just terrible at this? I'm doing this for my own good. Don't ask me where I'm going now. I'm just, you know what? I don't even care anymore. I don't even care. I'm just going this way. No, we can't go that way. There's nothing there. Fun as in torture. Yeah. What was the other game I played? That one was like, you had the key cards and key codes and stuff. It was also very hard. Kind of a puzzler, platformer. It was one where Kep made these like super hard levels. It's weird because like I do click the mouse. I swear that I'm clicking the mouse. I'm pushing the mouse button. But it doesn't always seem to want to behave. The stealth one? It might have been the stealth one. Yeah. There's a time I was playing all of your repertoire of game. Repertoire? Repertoire. Hollow Spectre. That's funny because hollow is how I felt inside. Have I played every single one? The only ones I haven't played are like your infinite ones, right? Like ones that weren't really, they didn't have an ending or something. I don't remember what you called them. Ha! Why is it so hard for me? I don't understand why that part is so hard for me. I mean, I think it's clear I'm doing something wrong, but also I'm not creating enough momentum, and I'm not doing it consistently. That's the problem. Just do it consistently and create all the momentum you can. Oh. Ah. The time I did the double click and it went up, I was like, that's it. That's going to be the way. Now I know the trick, and I haven't been able to replicate it. Oh no. All right. I wish I could get on top of that and just run and jump or something. There's... I know it's my own fault. It feels like it shouldn't be. Yeah, jump. What was that? Just straight up, just fall to my doom? Sure. Whatever. Don't even know. Don't even know what I'm doing anymore. Just hanging out. I'm really grappling with this game. Grappling with me, my life choices. Yep. Oh no, I didn't do that on purpose. It's getting a little jerky at times, which is kind of annoying. Like a little bit of a stutter. Okay. Oh. Is it even possible to get over here? There you go. This is... Oh, no. I see. So I can't... This is just like a fall space. Because I can't make that jump. Oh, I was so excited. But there's a thing up there. Alright, whatever. Nope. You're gonna... What are you gonna make me do here? You serious? Are you serious right now? Dear God. Oh, no. Oh, that's evil. Oh, come on. That is so evil. Okay. That's evil. That's like pure evil right there. That's not even like fun evil. That's just evil. No, no. Ugh. I can do it. Okay, do this. Whee! There is a matter of like, can't tell if it's literally just I'm bad at aiming, or there's some hit detection thing that happens sometimes. Or both. I'm gonna say both. That's what I've always wanted to do. Okay, that one's safe. I think the first time I got to that spot, I had just gone right through it. I just assumed there was no problems. All right. I don't know what... No, no! Oh, no! Uh-oh. I thought a piece of my keyboard fell out because it hit my mouse. It was just my chapstick. There's like a clicking issue I'm having where I'm pushing the clicking, but it's not clicking all the time. Mouse issue? When all else fails, blame the equipment. Not like where I'm aiming or anything, just equipment. Nope. So annoying. Okay. Chill out there, buddy. I can like fling myself with one of those big sweeping flings. I wonder if like, okay, so you have options for particles. Turn those off. I'm gonna do screen shake. Noticing a little jitteriness happen, so I'm gonna just turn that off. I don't know what. Wait, where's the? I thought I said no particles. There's like more snow. It's like, ha ha ha, just kidding. Huh? I must have accidentally clicked it back on or something. I mean, the game doesn't look as pretty without the particles. And I don't know if that jitteriness I'm seeing is just because... I don't even know. There's definitely times where I'm making big drops and I see like a little jitter that happens. I just want to see what happens without the... Yeah, I'm playing way better without the particles on. As expected. Oh, fun buckets. Wonder if that... Get back up there. No. Can't do that. Oh my gosh. No, no, no. Okay. Stop. Why? Is this the hardest one yet for me? Because I beat all the other ones. Maybe this is... Is this going to be the Matsu killer? Never give up. Never surrender. This one is particularly hard, thanks. Well, I'm glad to know that. I mean, somebody beat it, right? Oh, that was weird. My mouse did a weird spin around the character. Hard enough for us to build an easier mode with simpler levels. I thought you were saying it was hard to build the easier mode. But what you meant was it was so hard you decided to make a mode that was called easy. It's funny that you decided to go with this is normal and this is easy. Like, normal is super hard. I hope you guys never do a hard level. Oh, come on. I had that locked in earlier. That was dumb. Guess I'm just not close enough to trigger the... I almost wonder if I should go back to trying the controller and see if I get any better at it. But I feel like I'm so much better. The mouse is very precise. In that I can actually point at what I want. Whereas the controller, I'd have to like move it to the spot I want to go. Itchy eye. Oh no, no! Oh, damn it. This is particularly hard indeed. The fact that those slimes can be hit from either angle really makes it hard. No. Yeah, it's still doing the jerky thing, so it's not... I don't think it's the particle that's causing it. Starts going fast and it gets a little jerky. Well, if it's not the particles doing it, at least put it on low. Tempted to try the controller, but part of me just doesn't think it'll be easier. I think parts like that, like the slime will probably be easier with the controller, but sequence of events, ooh, like that, probably not so much. I'm curious what's over here. It's got to be like a fall spot. Yeah, it's a fall spot. Foreshadowing. 4 score and 7 shadows ago. Let's just give ourselves some space here. This make me nervous. What? Oh no. I don't even know what that's gonna be for. Oh, come on. Oh man. I don't even know how, what am I gonna do with that thing? I think it must be that the one I see hanging before I see that one is the one I have to grab. Come on. No! Hope you're happy, Stop. I hope you're happy. I might elect not to stay up until 2 playing this. For some reason, I thought I would start out a little bit stronger. Okay. Well. I do, Sir Sunstone. It says in my description, but I'm making a game called Alterium Shift. Why is this not plugging in? There you go. See if we get the controller working. Oh, my! If someone can do exclamation point AS, because I unplugged my keyboard in order to use my controller. Oh right, I forgot that it was like this weird. Right, that was weird. Okay. Thank you. Yeah, so I'm working on a retro style JRPG, but I like to also play jam games from my buddy Stoff and his crew. And so here we are. Oh, that was... Hope you're doing well, Sir Sunstone. Welcome. This is going to be a problem. Remembering to use this to, like, point where I'm going. I guess I'm just always going to need to hold it in the direction I think I'm going to go. That would probably make it a little bit easier. I think it's the nature of the button. Yeah, that's the kind of inspiration is Chrono Trigger, Final Fantasy, Breath of Fire, Secret of Mana, you know, all those things. Okay, so I am noticing one of the problems is since I don't have the mouse, with the mouse I'm like constantly pointing exactly where I think I need this to be. I'm not doing that with this. I don't think it's necessarily easier. Whoop. It is like the platforming is a little easier because I have like better keyboard or like control here. Though the keyboard is a little bit more clunky when it comes to trying to jump on those stupid slimes. You were saying? What was I saying? I don't even know what I was saying. Was they saying something? That's interesting. The trigger got stuck on, weirdly. Woo! Anyway. Whoop! Here we go. Whoop! There we go. Oh, because the platforming is easier with the controller. Keyboard kind of sucks because I'm having to use like I'm using a mechanical keyboard, which is probably not ideal when I'm using it. Yeah. There you go. Okay. The trick is just keep going. Don't look down. Just keep going. Don't look down. Don't regret your life choices in playing this game. Oh, no. This is just hellacious, man. Just hate this part so much. Can make it up there. Might be able to. I don't want to go. I don't want to go all the way back. I don't want to go back. Don't want to do it. Not gonna do it. This sucks. And there's like this. You could probably figure out how to get to the turtle. At least. It ain't easy. Whee! You got your Twitch game dev badge. Oh, what does that mean? How do you get a Twitch game dev badge? that a thing you have to... Gotta prove your worth? Prove that you're a true game dev? How does this work? Yeah, I know what... I see it. I just don't know how you get it. Sorry. Yes, I of course see it. You have a game that's a category... Oh, okay. Do I have that badge? I must have that badge too, because we have a game that's the category on Switch. Congrats! Which game is this? I'm only sticking here because I don't really want to... Ah, screw it. Hey, Fox Hollow, how are ya? Someone gifted me a sub to your stream. Whoop! Oh, the button. The button. Yep. It's funny because I really thought I would do much worse with a controller, but I'm not really doing much worse. I mean, not doing any better, but not much worse. It's an interesting... that was my bad. It's an interesting mechanical shift, you know, going from a keyboard to a controller, but apparently that was my bad. Apparently it doesn't matter as much. Oh, damn it! Every time I try to say that it doesn't matter as much, I make stupid mistakes. I'm glad you're doing fabulously. What's your game, Gavin? Which one is it? Which one is it? Did you share it? What's going on? Oh, I pressed the button. Gran Premio. Is that the racing game? Want to share the link, Gavin? That's your, like, online racing game? Okay, don't share the link. Never mind. Take it back. We only want people to share good games on this stream. So, sorry. Oh, you shared it. Sorry. Keep your secrets then. Hey, Panda. I don't know why I called you Panda instead of Lopar, but I'm trying not to pandering to you. What's up, Lopes? Interlopar? Are you an interlopar? Now I'm doing worse. I started getting further with the controller. I'm like, oh, actually, maybe the controller is the best way to go. Maybe not. Oh my god. Did not expect to go that. That was my nickname at the mental haunts, Elopar. Haha, no. Damn it. Damn it. As an escape, elope. Yeah. You're making a joke that you actually escaped from a mental hospital. I get it. You know, there are people who legitimately need to go to a mental hospital. Ooh, buddy. Just gonna say that. Oh, gosh, dang it. Oh, you were, I thought you were just kidding. Kind of dark humor towards your IG? Sorry to all those who caught in the crossfire. I guess. No one got caught in the crossfire. I'm sure. I did an anti-joke with you. Basically, I know that you're joking. Okay. But then I pretended like I took you seriously. That's how I do it. Is that like, is this thing up there? I kind of want to go up there. But I don't think I can. I don't think there's anything up there I could get, right? This is what I was thinking. I was thinking maybe I had to get this thing here. Perhaps. Ooh, can I get up? Can I just get up it? Huh. 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 Come on. We can do it. Come on. You can do it. You can just get it. Just get over it. No. Okay. So close. So far. Hanger? Hunger. Hanger. It should be called hanger, like you're angry at hanging. I really shouldn't play ultra hard games because I do have blood pressure issues. I don't think this helps my blood pressure issues. I wonder if I could, like... I don't think I can. No. Ugh. So annoyed. I know, I need it. I don't eat a whole lot of salt as it is. Except for one meal. One meal out of my day has probably too much salt in it. Well, it has my recommend... Oh, come on! I recommended daily allowance in one meal. Because that's how I roll. Let's get it all, let's get it all out of the way. Oh, that didn't work. That was a bad idea. Okay, again. No, 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 no! don't even know where I'm supposed to go here. No, that was a bad idea. Okay, well, we got the turtle. That's fine. Off. Where am I supposed to go? Tell me, senpai. Show me the light. Oh, that was a bad idea. That was a bad idea. Okay. Try again. Try again. If at first you don't succeed, just be like Motzi and never stop trying. Don't stop believing. Oh, no, 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 no. I'm unhappy right now. With my unhappy face. You know why? Because unless I'm like some superhero at this game, I will not make it past this part without falling all the way down. And that makes me unhappy. I'm also noticing like my hand is hurting more playing with the controller than I was with the keyboard. Come on, we can get this going. Man, I had one swing once where it was like perfectly. Look at this. Ah. Hey, Saro. Is this your game? No, Voidy Voidy. If someone could put exclamation point all AS, I mean, in the chat. Hey, Saro. Feel free. Exclamation point AS. Anyone can type it. That's the game. That's my game. But Stoff here likes to do game jams for some weird reason. And the team he works with also likes to make games that are really hard platformers. And for some reason, I'm a sucker for good, difficult platforming games. I'm always... And they always come up with the hardest. Definitely not a game that, you know, thinks about being friendly to the user. It's just total torture. What this is. And then Stoff says I can stop whenever, but he secretly knows I can't. Whee! Damn it. Oh, poor blood pressure. I knew you well. Okay, yeah. Just kidding. Might have to go back to mouse just because my hand is hurting too much. Well, one question is, am I going in the right direction? I'll take the cheat sheet. It's hard enough to play the game as it is. You can give me the perfect path and I'll still fail. Using the right trigger or left trigger is really killing my left pinky for some reason. Like I trying to hold the controls so I can use the jump. It's like hurting my pinky. I'm not used to the left trigger being a jump. You can do left. JRPGs like that are a good time. Yeah, I was working on a fishing mini game. We already have one, so there's already a demo, and it's in early access right now. Demo is the same version of the game that you get in early access, just not all the content. And there's a fishing game we've had in it since the demo 2.5 years ago. And so it's about time that I do an upgrade to it. I actually have had that on my list of things to do since the beginning of 2023. But too many other things came up that we had to take care of. So I just now I'm finally getting to it. That's what I was working on tonight. But, you know, like I said, Stoff has his game jam game. Why does it jump twice? Ugh. It's me pushing a button or something, but God, I'd love to just get through this level. Oh. Whee! No. Oh. You know what? Screw it. Might as well just start back over here again, because I know I'm not going to get out of that spot. Sometimes the grapple gets stuck on. Interesting. Almost. Okay. I know we're gonna get this down because it's too harder to jump off that puppy. There's like, this is level 4, I think, and there's 6 levels. Part of me thinks I just have to play this off stream just so I can say that I beat it. Check this. Okay, let me check out your map. I'm gonna put this over there so I can see it. Only one level after this. Oh, the last level is even harder. Okay. Well, that's good to know. Oh, I can't use my controller. Okay, so you have... Oh, so I am supposed to pull that down. Okay. Oh, and I use it to swing all the way across. I see what you're doing. So I was going in the right direction. And then I have to go across. And then up. I'm not even okay. What if I can use both controls at once? I'm not even halfway through, y'all. I'm not even halfway through this level. I'm not even halfway through. I am... What the flip? I'm not even halfway through this level. What? What? Stop. I'm not even halfway through the level. Stuff. There's like a whole thing. What? I can't. What? How? Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm not even halfway through. I'm still trying to wrap my mind around the fact that he just sent me this map. I'm like, oh, well, where is this spot at? And it's like, according to his map, I have to get past the spot I haven't gotten to yet to be halfway through the level. I don't... I just... My brain is broken right now. My brain is just... It's broken. I got to the lower turtle. Yeah, but that's not half... That's... The other turtle... There's another turtle. And it's after two... disintegrating blocks. I like your optimism. You're like, Matzi, don't worry too much. You mean you made it all the way to almost halfway? That's got to be worth something, right? Oh my gosh. Halfway's kind of cute. Yeah, the rest looks way easier. I'm sure that's exactly how it's going to be, too. It's like, easy peasy. There's not going to be anything like a bird or something that's going to swoop down and attack me. Hopefully there's no birds in this level. Those birds suck. I'm just trying to process the... Oh, man. Do that. Okay. Come on. I'm trying not to let the fact that I'm only, a third of the way through get to me. I'm having some trouble not letting that get to me. I think the stopping point is going to have to be the next time I fall all the way down. Don't get me wrong. I'm going to beat this game. It's just gonna, ruin me. Oh! Yeah, stuck. Come on. I'm not giving up yet. We can do this. Oh, come on. This is where the mouse might be better because I can do more precision pointers. How did I do it before? Or was I going underneath? Since it's probably the lost cause anyway, I'm going to switch back to my keyboard and mouse. Save my pinky a little bit of effort. Come on. Okay. Yeah, it's supposed to be plugged in. Like hugging the mic with my face. Don't need you right now. Okay. Come on, we can do this. That was interesting. I can do like a jump. Oh, look at that. I'm convinced there's some trick that you can use to get up these sort of things. Not really working though. I'm kind of like that, right? Like you can do like a a jump boost. Why does it stop working? Yes. Yes. Take that, Game Jam game. I'll find my own way around. Reproduce it. Why is it not? I wonder if it would work better with the... How do I do that? You can't beat me, game. Break your shit up. Hacks. Actually, it's something like... Yeah. There's a, it's retaining velocity. Do it this way. Whenever there's like a... It is appropriate that right after I got that, I fail immediately, but easy come, easy go. It's interesting I can't, like, use this. Does this even work? Oh no, because I don't have the remote. Okay. Try this again. See if I can do it with the controller. Now we're just going to start breaking shit. I can jump easier. I can't quite, like... So the only button is this one? Okay. Definitely the mouse that this works better with. It's confused. It doesn't know if I'm using the mouse or the keyboard right now. Like, what's going on here? Okay, so it definitely works better when you have a keyboard and mouse. The controller has enough delay that it doesn't allow that. Okay. Haven't fallen yet. Now I'm just working on breaking things. This is great. Only I could somehow harness this power for good, or even consistently. Look at that. Look at that hop I get out of that. That's insane. Now, do I need to use a jump? I don't need to use a jump. I wonder if I do this, I can't jump after it. Like, it builds up some weird momentum that it has to get out. Screw you. Stupid. That's cool. So, not consistent enough for me to get back up there, though. It doesn't work if I'm falling. I have to be able to touch the ground. How does it know when to do that though? Look at that. Okay, so I don't know when it will do it. There we go. There we go. I wonder if it does it like... Yeah, I get like an extra hop. Okay. Wonder where else I could use that exploit. Oh no, no! I could try using it here, but I don't think it would be a good idea. So the variability of the bounce. Yeah. Screw your game and its rules. Now you could stop me by making like a game that had rules in it. Little did you know. Motzi likes to break things. That's right. When I'm in gamer mode, it's Motzi breaks, friends. Woof. That was an experience. Oh no! Fuck. Top's gonna go call the game police on me. Oh man, I love... You can be like, hey Kep, guess what? Monty broke your game again. Exploit City. Oh man. So now I've made it to the halfway point. That's supposed to be a jump? How am I supposed to get from here to there? Is it supposed to be a jump here? Okay, I guess that was... You had it set up differently, I think, in your instructions. Now we're at. All right. Now we go underneath these things. Okay. Sure. Just like that I got that fun little exploit. Come on, turtle, we got this. Turtle power. Oh, what's it say? Slow road ahead. My heart's pounding. I know I cheesed that, but I think I'm going to call it legitimate. So now we're at the halfway point, by the way. Okay. Don't fall down there. What is there? Oh, I could... Okay. Do we go this way? Now I'm definitely following all the instructions. And where does it go? All the way across? Okay. So this is just like a... almost like the maze part of the path, right? What's the right here? Exit is farther up, so okay. And then where are we going? Left? I don't need to worry about that yet. Okay. Okay. So now these are like... Oh, I clicked it, but it didn't work. All right. Nope. Okay. Not legitimate strategy. Okay. Breathe, man. Kind of so I could just get up here. Don't mess it up, Monty. Just take it easy. Easy cheesy. Rock climb squeezy. Oh, fuck you. Okay. We do that, and then we have to jump back across those things. Got it. I knew you were gonna have a bird. I knew it. I knew it. Oh, I knew you were gonna have a bird. Just flip me the bird, huh? All right. Birds. Oh, come on. I'm glad I found that exploit because, oh my god. What? Excuse me. What a hard level this is. Oh. A little jittery on there. I think what happens is I move the mouse and it touches the top of the screen, which causes the little X thing to poke up. I think that's why it does the little jitter. Come on. Nope. Have you heard the bird's the word? Bird, bird, bird. Bird is the word. Don't like the bird. Do not like that bird. I do not like red birds and ham. I do not like them, Sam. I am. Oh, punch. Oop. Mouse went all over the place. All right. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh no. I don't even know where I am now. I think this is a legitimate place to be. Yeah. Ah, okay. Certainly not as hard as coding, am I right? Is it though? I don't know. Oh, bad. You gotta just go for it, buddy. Oh, why? Do your instructions say... Somehow I have to jump. I have to make a gigantic jump across. It seems hard. I have a little problem where the keyboard and mouse are not quite as good at the platforming part. You'd think, given my years playing platformers with a keyboard and mouse, I'd be better at it, but that's not the case. Being quiet now because, gotta do things, gotta make it go. Part of me thinks I should just swing off of it instead of trying to jump off of it. Back up there? No. Yeah. Oh, no. Might be able to save this one. There we go. Okay. Fuck you, bird. Go away, bird. Go away. Go. Go back to your home. Great. Is it going to be accompanying me now? Is this my life now is with this bird? Fantastic. Okay, bird. I've heard. Bird's a word. Bird's the word. So this is... Great. How? What? Why? Please tell me the bird went away. I'm glad it went back to its home. Oh my god. Oh no! One more time. Here we go. Swing me, baby, one more time. Doesn't work. Okay. I just thought maybe I could skip this whole part. Oh. Whee! Okay. Oof. Oh, come on, clicky, clicky. Interesting. Like the beginning is super, super hard, and this is not easy, but it's not like I don't know. It feels like this should be the first half. Oh, yeah, okay, yeah. But okay. So does the save feature actually save where you are? It doesn't, does it? Just like it says it does, but it probably was meant to, but didn't. Oh God. Okay. Well, I can go back the way I came at least. Damn it. No. Ah. Easy peasy. Grapple squeezy. Okay. Oh my God. Please stop. You know what? Oh no. I thought I could just jump over it and grab the thing. Part of me feels like I could just jump that, but I don't want to risk it. Should be able to just jump over this and like. Yep. Yeah. There's not enough momentum. Different kind of challenge here, folks. Battle of attrition. Okay. Oh, come on. Takes a lot of focus. Gotta keep my mouth shut for a minute. Ah. I need to know where this goes. This goes all the way down? No, screw that shit, yo. Not gonna go all the way back anywhere if I can avoid it. Huh. It's interesting that I can still do those big jumps from a distance. Okay. Ah. No, 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 no. Where did I go down to now? Okay, just make the jump. No, 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 no. Fuck. No, just the slow decline. Yeah, fuck it. Whatever. Save and quit. Start game. Load. So it just doesn't, it won't load where I was. No, it starts from the beginning. Yeah, screw it. Sad, sad cry. Just slow descent into destruction. Sorry, I failed y'all. I did find a neat little hack though. You know, that's good. Not staying up till 2. Well, I will be staying up till 2. I gotta wind down, but not streaming till 2. So. All right, let's go raid somebody, I guess. No, I like the suffering. Just wish I suffered better. Oh boy. Who is streaming right now? There's my Weeksy, but she looks like she's in just chatting mode. Oh, she's playing games. Practical NPC? He's rocking it. Let's say hi. Y'all have a great night. Thanks for torturing me still. Stop. I don't know when I'm gonna finish this game. I'm gonna beat it someday. Just beat it. Beat it. Beat it. Alright, y'all have a good night. I'm gonna go, I don't know, wind down, sleep, whatever. Bye.